All right. Hello, everyone, to the Game or Die channel. My name is Ryan Moore, and as always, we're going to be playing some games today. Today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter, a little bit more condensed than normal. I've been going live around 2 o'clock every day. I wanted to take a little extra time so that I can set up some stuff in chat, play around with the new affiliate controls and the emotes and the channel points and all that. So, that's kind of what I've been doing over the last couple of hours here. Um, we got some new chat emotes, which is kind of cool. You can use those. There's a flower, a shy guy, and I've got a couple pending. A Bill and Ted one that I found, which is actually pretty cool, and a couple others that I created. So you can use those. Those are just, if you follow the channel, you can use those special emotes. And then I'm working on other stuff. I got some channel points as well. I'm not really sure how that stuff works perfectly yet, but I'll dial in over the next few days. Hey, there you go. Hey, Gaben Zone. You gotta it's from Yoshi's Island. I thought that would be fun. I've been watching Paragamer play that, and um I was like, dude, I love the flower in Yoshi's Island. So yeah, I've been kind of messing around with that for over the last couple of hours here. And I was still trying to figure out what do I want to play. I'm trying to get a schedule set up. I want to play Cuphead some more. I want to play Punch Out some more, but trying to slot those into specific times for those so that I can kind of be prepared mentally for boss battles and stuff like that. So I kind of wanted to do one final stream of what I've been deeming game of the month. Over the last several years, I've been doing one game per month to kind of select and really, showcase. Now, on my other Discord that I've been managing for a few years now, I'm kind of the moderator, the owner of it. Got like 150 people in it. But over the last, I'd say, 6 months or so, it's really dwindled to where no one's participating except for one key area, and I just don't want to be in that area anymore. So this is going to be the last game of the month for that channel, and then I'm going to move that over to my channel, the Game or Die channel, and kind of rebrand it as my own because it's my own creation. I'm the one doing it anyways. Speaking of Yoshi's Island, I had the revelation this morning, and I'm so mad I didn't know these ports existed, but nobody told me. Are you talking about the Yoshi's Island or new Yoshi's Island on 3DS? Is that what you're talking about? Because, yeah, I didn't realize that was a totally new. Oh, the Super Mario Advance series. Yeah, dude, on the GBA. Those are great. Let me put on my headphones while I talk here for a moment, just in case, because I don't know if the sound is working or not, but it should be. But basically, yeah, I want to do game of the month for my channel since I've been putting the energy in for years on another channel and no one's really doing anything with it other than me. I'm the only one playing these games, so might as well bring it over to the Game or Die channel, make it my own. Yeah, man. Huh. That's weird. The audio is not coming through. I'll have to pay attention to chat for now. Not really sure why that happened. Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island with extra content. Yeah, dude, it has extra content. It's crazy. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that really quick because I'm going to be streaming for a few hours here this afternoon, and I want that stuff to work. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, that should work now. But yeah, dude, I really like the GBA ports. I had that in my store. I told the story about. Isn't it cool? I created it a while ago, and I totally forgot that I had that stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really try to put effort into making something creative and enjoyable and cohesive. Like that's my main thing. Making it all look very similar, like the way it should be. So, thank you. I appreciate that. So, I wanted to basically play a game called Shadows of Doubt. Let me just kind of get into this so that at least we got the screen going here. But Shadows of Doubt is basically a, you know what? It should be that. That's what the background should be. Give me a second. Let me make sure this is all working. Yeah, today's been a little bit of a crazy day for me. But to finish my thought about the GBA game, I had those at the store. I would have my Game Boy SP that was the special Nintendo anniversary version. So it looked like an old NES paint style. And I would just pop that out and play it at the store during like, times when customers weren't coming in and stuff. I love those. Those are so good. Okay, yeah, everything should be working here. Cool. Just checking. Just checking. So this segment, what I want to do is I want to classify this as possibly like the best term to do it would be show. So we're going to have a lot of different shows on this channel so that they're all kind of connected. So whether it's YouTube or whether it's Twitch, whether it's a playlist or something like that, hey, this is going to be the game of the month for January, or oh, this is the series called Series Fatigue, where I play through an entire series. So like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, that would be in the Series Fatigue show, kind of like a TV show. That's kind of the idea. I might workshop it a little bit more, but I mean, that's kind of what I'm going with for now. I've had this idea for years, and yeah, it just makes sense to me. But yeah, game of the month is basically there is going to be in the Discord. And right now, I think I'm going to just focus on me creating it and coming up with a game. But there's definitely, if we get more people involved, we can vote, because that's kind of what I did with the other Discord is we would vote on a game of the month that we all play together, we all watch together, we all kind of, get into the same game for an entire month. And so I would always select these or suggest these, but then I was the only one really suggesting games for like the last 2 years, really, of games to like play and stream. And I would stream a little bit here and there, but this is going to be the last one that I focus on that Discord because I already did it in the beginning of January. But now we're strictly doing it for Game or Die. And this is a really interesting game. It's still in early access on Steam, and it's all voxel based. It's a film noir type of game. So you are a detective, you are solving murders. It's really crazy and intricate. And I'm having a really hard time playing it, but it is so stinking unique. So this is the January game of the month, and January is kind of almost over here. Next week's gonna be really crazy for me because I actually have to go back to work for streaming work, and that's going to take up literally 9 hours of my day every day for streaming. And so I'm not really sure what my schedule is going to be like next week for streaming video games on Twitch, but I'll work around it. But let's see here. Let's load up this, and I'll kind of go through what's happening because I believe I'm at a fairly decent starting point to kind of describe this game, because I think this can be a really, 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 really good game. Basically, you are this character called, I think you can name your character, and you are an ex-detective. You're kind of down on your luck. You have an apartment that you got kicked out of. Yeah, here we go. So the art style of this game is just crazy weird. It's all voxels. like a Minecraft, I guess, but in a much different way. The FOV is a little weird. I think that's because I need to drink something. You know what? It might even be better to just restart this. Here, let's do a new game. So this is kind of a tutorial section. It's long. It's real long. So we're just going to start. You can name your character. It's Philip Carrington as like the default. None of this stuff really matters. But basically what this is you are a detective. You're down on your luck. You have an apartment that you wake up in, and you'll see like someone slips a note under your door saying, hey, there's go check out this guy. Yeah, it is broken again. I'm not sure. What time do I leave for work? So I do work here. I do streaming for teaching and training and certifying soldering. And so I'm basically going to be right here, but it's going to be from 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. every day for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. So pretty much the times that, except for the very end of the day. So it's not going to really cut into too much of my normal, streaming time until the afternoon. But at that point, I'm going to be already in front of a camera for about 9 hours. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Would you like to enable the text? Sure. Well, wrong. Yeah, that's super weird. I don't know why that's breaking today, but no big deal. I don't want you to ruin your sleep schedule. You can always check out the VODs on Twitch. They should all be up. I also have them on YouTube as well. So if you have the Game or Die channel, if you're subscribed there, it's streaming on YouTube, and then it, gets cataloged there as well. So everything should be on YouTube as well. If you're like, oh man, I missed it, don't worry about it. And oh yeah, so now that I've kind of been going into the Twitch stuff, we'll have to talk about modding, mods, because I know you asked me that, and I was like, I don't know. We'll definitely have to set you up with something. I know that you were asking about that, and we'll do it when I have time. Oh, so okay. So you actually want to interact. That's awesome, dude. Cool. I hope this provides that for you. I'm really having fun talking to you and hanging out, and I hope you're liking the games that I'm picking. If you do have suggestions, again, I'm always open to that stuff. Oh, my bad. I think the type something in again really quick, because I think I just had the headphones all the way down because I was like, there's no audio here for me. Yeah, it's working. The TTS is working. Well, I'm going to try and do everything that I can to make sure that I can stream at good times for the audience, and you're part of that. You're a big part of that. All right. So this is how the game starts, and this is kind of what threw me off at the very beginning of opening up this game. I'm just like, dude, it's so dark. And my controller was like this, or my mouse and keyboard. I'm actually using a mouse and keyboard for this game. And so you actually kind of have to look around and then turn the light on. And then you get up. And it goes, okay, turn the light switch on in the lounge. And so you actually have to like hover over these things. The pixel precision is just a little bit too much for me, and the mouse control, I have the mouse sensitivity kind of pretty low, and it still feels very quick. Cool. Hey, Beetle. Yeah, this is a brand new game. Technically, it's not out yet. It is in early access. It's been out in early access since last April, so coming up on a year. I've waited to play this for a while, but it was on Steam sale for a pretty cheap amount, and I was like, dude, I really want to try it out. So it's really cool. And I made it for Game of the Month of January, and I was telling Gabe and Zone that I've been doing Game of the Month for several years now, where I would pick a game and stream it and then play it and have, you know, people interact and talk about it on my other Discord that I manage. But they really don't want to interact. They don't want to talk about the games and stuff like that that I choose. It seems like this Discord, this channel, that my personal Game or Die channel is kind of where people are appreciating that stuff. So I'm focusing my attention now on that in this channel and interacting with you guys and actually having good conversations and being able to showcase some really fun games. So this is all voxel based, which is really, really interesting. But basically, you are a down on your luck old ex-detective. So it's telling me to answer the phone, so I'm picking up. Yeah, hello, who is this? He's got a gravelly voice, I imagine. Yep, no one wants to answer. So now I gotta search my apartment for clues. This is you came in right at the very beginning. This is literally the very, very beginning of the tutorial. Yeah. Oops, I did not mean to back out. Let's, Dude, I think voxels are really cool. I think it's a really cool technology. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna show some really good promise. So here we go. We got basically, if you played Alan Wake 2, this should look very familiar to you. You basically have this thread board, and you can pin things to the board like that, and then you can actually connect them too with some red tape. Hold on a second. This control scheme is a little bit wonky. There we go. So you can see I can actually like pull red thread. I need to find a few more first, but so Oni Johnson is kind of like the guy that we have to investigate. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I remember hearing about Cube Land or Cube World or whatever. It was in early access for like ever, right? So basically, we pick up a phone directory. We look for that guy, Oni Johnson, and it basically says where he lives. So it's 802 Rose Building. So we can pin that to our bulletin board. We can close a lot of this stuff out. So whatever it is, I better go get prepared. So I got to find my old detective equipment, which is down here. It is padlocked, so we can lockpick if we need to. I got to remember the controls here. So there's a couple lockpicks around my apartment, sharpeners, stuff like that. You just kind of find stuff throughout the world. And so now I can lockpick this. It's going to take 2 lockpicks to get through. I don't have any more, so I need to find another one. There's a few over here. There's my key to my apartment. There's some other stuff here. This is it's a really cool game, but it is pretty hardcore with just what you're supposed to do. Pick up the hairpin. Where's the hairpin? Here we go. That's what I needed. So now we can finish unlocking it. It's going to take that. So now I have 1 lockpick remaining. I can open this up. There we go. And now I can take my detective stuff, like handcuffs. Yeah, it's a beautiful looking game. It's really interesting. Okay, so I unlock it. Like, again, you have to unlock your own door to open it. Like, it does not hold your hand at all. It's a pretty intense game, but it's really cool. So now we got to open the case board, and we'll do that. We're gonna looks like you're wandering off. Okay, let's return to the apartment really quick because it doesn't want me to move yet. So we'll open up the case board with F. We're gonna scroll in a little bit if I can. Yeah, this is a hardcore, like, I'm trying to figure out how to describe it best. It's like a hardcore detective novel. Like, there's some waiting around, there's some like really crazy stuff. That's right. Hardcore detective sim. So basically it's saying, all right, choose the place you want to go to, and it's going to map it out on my map, which is, I believe, in tab. Yeah, so I've got this tab button that will actually like bring up an in-game map. And so it's saying go to 802 Rose Building. So we got to go down to the lobby. And the game is actually kind of dark, which is one thing I don't like. I think it's more of an aesthetic choice than anything else. But here's what the game looks like on the streets. Now we're out on the streets in the city. It's constantly raining, constantly dark, freezing cold. Everyone's got an umbrella. Yeah. The art style is what grabbed me. Like, I just went, dude, this looks really cool. Like, it looks awesome. So now we bring up the map as we walk around, and then the red line will just kind of tell us where we were supposed to go. Again, you set your own path, which is nice. It's not just following a line, it's following the line that you set yourself. And there's a lot of procedurally generated events, like random stranger events, like in Red Dead Redemption type of style, where you'll just stumble across random things that happen, and you can choose to investigate it if you want to. So we're gonna open the door. Oh, there's someone right behind me, so they got all weird. We're gonna go up to the 8th floor. 8th floor is kind of a little bit long, so we'll just go here. Operate it. We'll go to the 8th floor. And we're going to see what's at 802 Rose Building. I'm actually glad I restarted the tutorial. One, because it's been like 2.5 weeks since I played this game last, and it's intense. Also, I want to kind of show it off in the best light possible. Yeah, you can kind of go at your... Oh, dude, this game gets crazy. Just wait, all right? Just wait. So here's the Rose Building. I can knock. I can pick the lock or find another way in. So there's multiple ways to find yourself or get past the objective here to get in this room. So I could pick the lock, but I don't have any lock picks. And there is a security camera. And if it sees me picking and entering a door that I'm not supposed to be in, that's going to be bad. There's also this way that this breaker box is going to be able to disable if I can get into it. But again, you got to pick the locks, and I don't have any. Oh, I have a couple. Here we go. Yeah, this is a no holds barred, just sink or swim type of thing. Yeah. So we can security system breaker or security door breaker or the lights. Let's do the security system first. We'll close that so it doesn't look like I tampered with anything. And now those cameras are down. Now I can unlock lockpick the door without having to worry about an alarm being tripped. And I can enter in, and this is someone's house. I should not be looking, or I should not be in here. Turn the lights on.
Not like those that are pulling bombs in headquarters.
And they've got these like just in-game movies playing, which is really interesting. But it scared me the first time I played this. I had no idea what was happening. It was so loud too. So I'm gonna turn that off because it was distractingly loud. So we are in trespassing this property. We're gonna investigate it. And can't remember. Turn on the lamp. Turn on the candles. This area is always kind of a little bit weird and unique because I can't remember where the light switch is for the kitchen. It's weird. Yes, I am. Right? I felt very weird about breaking into this place. Yeah, there is a flashlight in this, but before we do that, there is a dead body on the floor. So that note that got slipped under my apartment door saying, go take a look at this dude's place. I go there and I find a body. So I need to, one, hey, thanks very much for following. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. This is Shadows of Doubt, which is the game of the month for January. January is kind of almost over with, but I wanted to showcase this game because it's super, super cool. Let's see. There is definitely a way to... Here. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good, too. I'm having fun with this game. I think this is a unbelievably cool game, but it is very, very, very crazy and intricate. Oh, here we go. Flashlight. That's right. Here we go. So here's my flashlight. It's the mouse button, like the scroll wheel when you click in. I've always hated that the mouse button is a clickable button. The stream's going well, just started. I am in the beginning parts, the tutorial of this game. So if you have any questions about the game, let me know. I am down to chat. So now we got to look around for a possible quick exit by using some vents. So go in here, and I have played through this before, so I kind of know what to do. So here we got an air vent that we can open up and climb into just in case something happens. Yeah, I wish the mouse scroll wheel button was kind of more separated most of the time. Like, I just don't like it being a button, period. Because the way my finger is placed on the scroll wheel, it's like way further at the very top of the scroll wheel, or like further forward. Super weird. Okay, so the next objective is identify the body by finding a photo ID. There is a light switch around here. I can't remember where it is, but whatever. So here we go. Here's his wallet. We're going to inspect his wallet. It tells us his name and where he lives and his date of birth. We can take some money because why not, right? He's dead. He's not going to use it. And then we can also take his key because, again, why not? He's dead. He's not going to use it. So we can put his wallet away. And now we have some information about that character. And what you're doing throughout the entire game is you're actually like showcasing and building a character profile for every single person that you meet throughout the game. So when you bring up your case board, yeah, I'm a burglar. When you start meeting characters throughout the game, you will actually start building case files for everyone. What their date of birth is, what their, all this crazy stuff. It's intense, dude. It's really intense. All right, so now we have to find the time of death by analyzing the cadaver. And the way we analyze it is we bring up our inventory, which I believe is T, no, R, nope. Not tab, no. Give me a second. It's X, that's what it is. Yeah, the little details like cockroaches and stuff, it's kind of cool. So now we're going to take our scanner and we're going to scan this guy to kind of figure out when he died. So we're going to search/analyze. So now it says, hey, there is an entry wound, a bullet wound from low caliber ammunition, 8mm or 9x32. From examining the body, it appears that the victim has been shot to death with a pistol or a revolver. I can determine the time of death is between 12:30 and 1:45 Tuesday, January 3rd, 1979. So you're kind of in the late 70s in this game. So there's not a lot of it's alternate reality, like you got the scanner and stuff like that. So that stuff doesn't exist. Well, so this is the thing. This is his apartment. No one should be coming in or out of this apartment, me included, because it's his own personal apartment. However, that note told me to go check it out. So I'm not sure what that note is, like if it's in game, like some big conspiracy theory, or if it's just a way to kind of get you into the game. No, they don't specifically state a country. But yeah, it does have a European feel to it. All right, so now I can search around for clues by just kind of going through and rifling through this dude's things. I can also use this print scanner to take his fingerprints and then scan around the apartment to see if there are other fingerprints that match him or someone else, because clearly he's dead. He was executed, right? He was shot in the head. So what we do, we bust out the print scanner. And look, there is a gun. So we can inspect the gun, or we can take the gun, which I did not mean to do. My bad. I'm going to drop it back down. Now my fingerprints are all over it. This time we're going to scan it. So inspect it, right click. And you actually have to really look hard. I don't even think it's going to show up on stream very well, but you can use this in fingerprints. Here we go. The fingerprints kind of show up in indigo. So now we scanned it, and it's his fingerprints. So his fingerprints are on this drawer. There's a hammer. No fingerprints on the hammer. Let's see here. We just need to kind of scan around a little bit more. So fingerprints on this. His fingerprints, like his fingerprints are going to be kind of all over this apartment, right? We can figure out, oh, he works as an office manager Monday through Friday from 9 to 1700 p.m. And again, you're just building a case file. It's so cool. Let's see here. There's definitely something I need to be doing. I know I need to. I need to search for clues. Oh, here we go. So we got a couple cartridges from an 8mm. So he was definitely shot by an 8mm gun. All right. So the hint told me go check the trash. So we're going to go check the trash. I'm going to search the trash. It's a square paper napkin that has been crumpled into a ball. There's a receipt for Indigo Hair Kitchen, where he bought a cola, some churros, some fries. Yup. I thought it was going to be very generic too, and I just went, oh, this is a really special game. This is going to be a hardcore game, but it's very special. Got some cola, another receipt from Indigo Hair Kitchen on Monday, January 2nd. Another crumpled can, square napkin. There we go. So the receipt from Indigo Hair Kitchen earlier this evening. So there was two ones, one from yesterday and one from the evening. So this is where I kind of like have a little bit of a hard time just because there's so much stuff to do and it really doesn't tell you everything. It does not hold your hand very much. Where is the fridge? I don't even think they have a fridge. Yeah, there's no fridge here, but let's see. Scan for prints over here and inspect them. Where is over here? See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, some of the stuff is not very helpful. So it will tell us, hey, this is his type A, and it's Oni Johnson's. Cause of death overeating. Maybe some inspired synth milk. Here's his work ID, so we can figure out where he works. He works at Goldborn Technologies. So now we kind of, again, build a little bit more of a profile for him. This is not the full game either. This is just one part. Can I swipe what? Oh, the work ID? You can't, no. You know what? Maybe. I'm not sure. Let's kind of just knock this stuff down because there's a bunch of stuff happening on the right-hand side. So check for recent calls by dialing 541-0000. Okay, so the last caller was at 2323. Man, I'm trying to figure out how I zoomed all the way out. That was so weird. Okay. So select your print scanner from the inventory. Scan the prints on anything the perp might have touched and inspect them. Oh, here we go. We've got a footprint made by a heel of a size 9 shoe. What else would the perp possibly have touched? Let's see. We can figure that out. That's a great question. That might be his foot or someone else. Fingerprint, we don't have voice. Height. Shoe size, a 5. So that is definitely someone else's shoe print in his apartment. And it is not mine. I don't leave footprints, I believe, from what I remember. So this is kind of where, like, I got stuck for like half an hour the first time, was just like scanning everything and just not finding anything different. It's worth checking out the address book. So here we go. So we're going to inspect it. That is him. City directory. We can pin. Can we pin this? It's not letting me pin it. Every bar and every house has a city directory. Here we go. Address book. So it's going to have some of his like most recent people or like just friends and family and stuff. So we can pin that. And as you can see, now you're starting to connect things. And again, I don't know why I can't zoom in. Oh, I don't know what I did. I keep messing. There we go. Okay. So I like to try and stay organized a little bit. Let me see really quick if I can zoom in. Where's the zoom button? Caseboard toggle, lean left or right, sprint, crouch, jump, navigate, select. Caseboard zoom in. Oh, okay, here we go. Here, let's just do these. There we go. Might make it a little bit easier. Oh, those are not working. Okay, I don't know why, but whatever. Oh, fingerprint type B. This is what we're looking for. So this is someone else's fingerprints. The silent alarm has been tripped, means enforcers are going to be here any minute. So now we need to book it out of this house, and we cannot go through the door. So we're going to have to go through the air vent, climb in the air vent, close it, and then just start getting out of here and escape the building. So we got new fingerprints and footprints from someone else's. Yes, I can break back in if I have to. Let's just actually keep going down because we're on the 8th or 7th floor right now. And we need to get out of here because people are searching that place. So here we're still trespassing. We are now in someone else's house or apartment. And what time is it in this game? It is 4:30. I think in the morning. I'm not sure. Still trespassing. Just need to get out. Oh, I accidentally missed that. So you definitely can miss stuff, evidence and stuff like that. You always want to be careful and search as much as possible because that's going to build up your case. And as soon as we escape, you'll kind of see how it works a little bit better. What's a sprint button? Let's jump. There we go. Shift. Let's sprint out of here. Close to the bottom. We don't want to go this way. Here's the lobby. And now we've escaped the building. So now we collect a murder case resolution form from City Hall. The map is not great. It is a little bit harder to find your way around sometimes if you do not have an objective. But if you memorize the map a little bit, you should be fine. But I mean, just look at this stuff. Like, look how cool this game looks. I love it. I love everything about the way this game looks. That's right. You got to take a burglar resolution form. See Form A8. And man, again, this is how the game works. It tells you, like, here's the thing you kind of need to do, but not how to do it. I spent a good hour looking for the murder case resolution form. I talked to people in City Hall, because we're in City Hall right now, and we can, like, just talk to this guy. I'd say, like, oh, I need some detective advice, or how's your evening? What's your name? He doesn't want to tell me his name. You can bribe people too. You can say, hey, I'll give you $50 if you give me your name. Or have you seen or heard anything unusual? Like, you can just kind of talk your way through the situation. What about, like, do you know this person? Oni Johnson. I saw them somewhere around Stubbs Deluxe. Okay, cool. So, like, you can actually hand people photos of the people you're investigating and then say, have you seen this person? You can question people. Let's end the conversation here, though, for this guy. We don't actually need to talk to him. And then I thought, oh, maybe the resolution form, I need to print it out from the computer, which is called a micro cruncher in this world. But it's actually just right here. Get the resolution form. All right, so I've collected the resolution form. So you can view your case objectives by using the resolve button in the top right corner of the board screen. So we bring up the board screen and we've got this resolution thing. And it says, all right, these are your objectives, basically. You need to know the full name of the killer. You can arrest the killer, like actually confront them. Do you have any evidence that plants the killer at the crime scene? Where does the killer live? And have you located the murder weapon? So we at least need to find the full name of the killer. At least. Everything else is basically optional. But we need to find the full name of the killer. So, all right, we got our form. It says I could pay a visit to Goldborn Technologies. That's where he worked. Or I could check out Indigo Hair Kitchen. Oni must have been there recently because we found that receipt in his trash. So now it's basically saying, all right, you have a few different leads. You can do whatever you want, but I really like this part. It says, in addition, due to the simulated nature of the game, some leads could be dead ends. It's just part of the detective job. If you think you have enough information to solve the case, you can fill in the resolution form with the button in the upper right corner. So what do we want to do? Do we want to investigate the phone call, go to the diner, or investigate his work? I'll let you guys choose. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to investigate, go to his work, go to the diner where he last was, or do we want to try and use the phone number? You let me know, because I want you to drive this a little bit. Okay. So we will investigate the phone call. So we can find a telephone. So there's like paper clips that you can use as lockpicks all over the place. Like you can kind of pick up anything you want. So you can pick it up and dial. Okay, no problem. File the telephone router cabinet, or find the telephone router cabinet at Rose Building. Let's try that. I've never been there before. Let's hang up. Where's the Rose Building? It's where I just was, but I'm bad at this map. All right, so let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna try and fix this really quick. We're gonna save this. We're gonna back out just really quick. We're gonna exit from the game, reload it, because the zooming in is so far zoomed out and it's not working. So we're gonna try it again. But yeah, if you have any questions about this game, I think this game is rad. It is super unique. Okay. So there we go. We're going to start and load it back up. Hopefully that fixes the zoom, because you can't see anything that scrolled out. I was scrolling out earlier at the start of it, so I'm not really sure what happened there. Okay. Oh yeah, and now we got the little arrow icon too. Sweet. Okay, so bring that. Yeah, there we go. Something was really broken. Okay. So we got this note. Said go to 10 whatever Rose Building. We'll have this as our big old address book at the sign. Went here. And then he called this person, right? So there we go. Find the telephone router cabinet at Rose Building. All right. So let's do that. And let's map it out. Doesn't look like that worked. And again, this is a early access game. So it's a little funky. Dude, no worries. I reloaded the game so I can zoom in and out of the map. Whatever was going on was broken. So you missed nothing. So we're gonna go to this Rose Building where we live, basically. And it says, like, go there. So it's like, all right, cool, we'll go there. Find the telephone router cabinet. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it looks like, but we're gonna find it. Okay, so here is Rose Building. And find the telephone router cabinet at the Rose Building. This says Reliable Tool Company and Harrison Street Group. We can sabotage the alarm or trigger the alarm. We can mess around with the breaker box, which I think we should definitely do. We can do the security system, turn that off. Now we can open and lockpick this door. But yeah, dude, this game, it's so intricate. It's so, you know, obtuse in some different ways, but it's really cool. Let's turn this on so we can see what's going on. We got some lockers here. Got another door. It goes, I guess, into the other area. Got a security area, so can't really do much in this section. I finished this case. The game is still in early access, so it is not finished, so I can't beat the game even if I wanted to. But it is definitely, there's a lot to it. I've only done the tutorial, and even then, I did not do the tutorial well. I have no idea where this router, telephone router is. Unknown address, but it says... Let's see here. Ooh, this is creepy. Correct, yes. This is the tutorial, and so even if you like buy the game and, you know, remember everything, you're not gonna spoil yourself on very much. They're still actively working on it. It came out in April of 2023, so it hasn't even been a year in early access. I would say they're probably... It might come out this year at the end of the year, or maybe 2025, I'd say. But like, there's a good chunk of stuff in here for sure. See, like it says, oh, go to the telephone router cabinet, but I have no idea where that is. What is this? Like a fridge? Here's all the mailboxes. It's got to be probably in here, right? It's got to be in one of these rooms, I would assume. Okay. Can we break in? No, we can't. Okay, so we're gonna lockpick here. I think those security cameras turn back on. They will turn back on, yeah, after a certain amount of time. There we go. So now we can kind of sit down at the computer and access the computer and see if there's any special information. So we don't have any passcodes yet. So now we gotta pilfer through all these drawers. This is not his work. This is some random thing in the building. I'm trying to find the telephone router cabinet. I don't know where that is. We want to avoid the camera. What we probably should do... That's okay. What is this? It says the 6th... Oh, right. The map is telling me to go somewhere, and I don't need to. I think I need to clear out. Yeah, this game, man, it is just crazy. One second. Social rank. So when you talk to people, you can actually like increase your social rank by doing nice things for them or helping them out. Telephone router at the Rose Building. Telephone router. Is that just like the phone book? I don't know. Like some of the wording in here is a little iffy and weird. Let's see how far this thing goes. I should use the elevator. It's gonna take forever. I think there's like 30 floors or something. Oh, here we go. Floor 17. Yeah, it does. It sounds like it's like a big telephone thing. It could be in the basement. Well, here's this section. Let's just check up here first. Why is it still going up? Oh my gosh. This is where I kind of get really stuck. Okay, floor 17, and it's just an apartment building. Okay, let's try the basement. Telephone router. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. So I investigated when I did this, I investigated his work, and that took forever, but it does lead to, you know, the next section. This section might not lead to anything, just a phone call, but I'd like to check it out. It's something new to me too. Ooh, the basement is flooded. Now I'm stinky. It might be a dead end, yeah. That's okay. I mean, that's the game, right? The game says this might, you know, some things might be a dead end. That's just part of how the game works. Part of being a detective. Not every lead's going to lead to a good outcome. I don't like being down here. Yeah, seriously. That's right. They got to get a sump pump and, you know, some hoses and things. Okay. Doesn't look like anything's down here. So let's try and choose a different lead. I'm going to walk around the building lobby and outside really quick just to see if there's anything else extra. We're already down here. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds rough, dude. My basement, I've never had a basement before until we moved here to Tennessee. Because in Southern California, there's no such thing as basements. And so having this basement area, it's split level, so it's half basement, half garage. But when it rains really, 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 really hard, there is a little bit of water that comes up. It's not much, so it doesn't flood. But dude, it's kind of terrifying sometimes. You just go, oh crap. I hope nothing gets destroyed. I hope this water ends at some point and like evaporates. So what we're gonna do instead, since I have no idea what a telephone router is, we are gonna go to an area that has a city directory, and we're gonna find where his work is. We're gonna go to like a bar or a diner. Here, the Jade King. Here we go. This is a bar. See what I mean about like the lighting in this game? It's really cool, but it's like kind of broken. Like I'm here, my flashlight's on, right? This is the lighting in the bar. It is currently 6:45. It's open, but like the lighting is just completely pitch black dark. Like I have no idea where anything is. Even with the lights on, it's still super, super dark in certain areas. I think it is AM. So the bar might, but I mean, people are walking in. The sign does say open because this light on the bar will be closed or turned off. If it was not open, it does close. All right. So let's see here. It's just the lighting in the game. The game just has this weird lighting that doesn't work very well. Okay. Let's see. Summary and connections. Select the case. Oh, here we go. So 515-3499. Let's see that. 515-34, was it 99? Yeah, 3499. Five one five 3499. Let's see what that does. Okay, no one's picking up. All right. So let's investigate where he works. Workplace is the Goldborn Technologies building as a office manager. So what we can do city directory, Goldborn Technologies, map it, plot a course, and then head out. There we go. But yeah, this game, man, it is just intense with the dedication to like being a hard-boiled detective type of game. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so in here. No, this is the Rose Building. Hold on. Why did it take me there? Give me a second. Goldborn. Oh, that's why. You need to plot route and show it and then plot it. Okay. I just said show on map. That's why. Okay. Here we go. Going back the other way. And even though I played several hours of this, I still have a hard time navigating the map. Just a lot of stuff looks the same. Okay, here we go. Stubbs Deluxe. It is on the 5th floor. I know my my overlay is kind of messing it up, but right at the very bottom, it's kind of hard to see, but it says Deluxe, or Stubbs Deluxe 5th floor. All right. That is Wheaton Networks, and this is Goldborn Technologies. So we can knock and see if anyone's answering, but it doesn't look like it. Go into the security office. We can look at an advertisement, look at a safe, and go into this person's office and look at their computer. They are already logged in, which is nice. System profile is Ian Howe, passcode 1936. We got some email here. Okay. Got some lady talking to him. Laggy. Then the employee database. Let's see. Oni. O-N-N-I, right? No? Okay. No. So we can actually like check the security of all this stuff too, which is just crazy. 4th floor, 5th floor. Turn off the alarm. Turn off that stuff. We can look at like recordings and stuff. Like, dude, there's just so much this game. Okay, the cam is on, the alarm is off. Cam is on, alarm is off. Okay. Surveillance. Yeah, so we can kind of see, like, scrub through footage, too. Like, it's crazy. You can print it out. All right. So what I think we're going to do... we are going to go through this, and we're going to try and figure out a way in that building, which I believe... oh, here we go. That's what I wanted. The breaker box. So security is off, and the lights are off. Actually, I like the lights being on. It's way too hard to see. Oh, is it just for this? Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's get in the air vent. Let's enter. See if we can't go up a little bit. And try and get into this section over here. And you can actually bring up the map so you can kind of crawl through the vents and see what's going on, which is really, really, really helpful. Before we do that, let's just save it, because man, I don't want to die and then have to redo everything from the very beginning. There is no autosave. Okay, so we're gonna jump down. Oh no, this is bad. See, this is exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Dang it. So you can, like, basically recover, but you lose a lot of stuff, and it's just kind of a bummer. Okay. Let's load it, because I'd rather just continue on than trying to restart from a long time away. Oh, man. But as you can see, dude, this game is... it's just crazy. I cannot believe that, A, it's still in early access, because it feels very well developed. It feels like a full done game. Other than a little few minor things here and there, it feels like it's completely done. But the fact that it's not, and the fact that there's so much to this, there's so many little mechanics, it's crazy. Okay, so we don't want to go in this one. We want to maybe go somewhere else. There we go. This is the one that we want to go to. Because I think this should drop me into that office. Perhaps. Oh, you know what? I should probably go back. And just like some of the lighting techniques on this, like it looks all nice and shiny like a big chrome ducting vent. Like it looks really good. Okay, so we're going to drop down here, which is basically like a little room that there's everything's safe in here. So we can take some money, because why not? Again, no one's going to miss it. Take some more money. We can go through some file drawers and stuff. We can turn on a computer. But really, what we want to do is we want to go and look at, again, just saving just because. Just makes it a little bit easier. Here we go. So here we can see if we turn on our flashlight. Here we go. Oni Johnson, office manager. So this is his desk. So we're going to turn it on, this computer. We're going to use the computer. We're just going to start kind of looking around a little bit. So we're going to log in as him. Oh, man. Do we not have his passcode? Let's see. Oni Johnson. Workplace. Sample type. Oh, we don't have his passcode, which is in his office or his house. Crap. And we need that. We super need that. So this is what we're gonna do. Gonna lockpick. Gonna turn off the security system. Ah, man. Okay. So now we can kind of move around just a little bit more freely. That whole security system should be off. Cool. We're going to open. We're going to unlock this. And there we go. All right. Okay. Let's take a quick save here. And let's see here. I'm trying to think. Okay, so he lives at 802 Rose Building. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to hop back into his apartment, pick up his work card like I should have that you guys told me to do. And I was like, oh yeah, whatever. That's what we're going to do. Let's go back to the Rose Building. Let's pick up his work card and his passcode. I believe all that stuff's in there. I'm like fairly positive. Okay. It's on the 8th floor, so again, call the elevator. But like even the lighting where the the elevator's coming up through those grates and the lighting is shining through the grates. It looks really cool. We need to go to level 8. All right. Oh, wow. Huh. I haven't been back here. This is kind of cool. That is really interesting. Let's talk to this guy. Good evening. What is your name? As if I tell you. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Nothing springs to mind. As if I tell you. Do you know this person? Mind your own business. Could you provide fingerprints for an investigation? He's the police. He's not going to give me anything. I could try and arrest him too, but I don't want to do that. Let's ask him if he's got any spare change. Okay, fine. Okay. So, we need to get back into this apartment. We need to get through that air vent. Go up. And see if we can go into that apartment from here, which I think we should be able to. And it's kind of cool. You can actually see and hear people in their apartments. Oh, this is just going to end in that apartment. Okay, we don't want to do that. Let's back out. We could go up, but I think that's going to go to the floor above us, which we don't want. Again, similar situation. We don't want to really go down, I don't think. It's going to go below us. Don't want that. Okay. Back out. That's not going to help. This guy does not want to do stuff with us. Let's see. How do we get into that apartment? Let's see if we can. So now we're right underneath. Okay, maybe this will help. There's so much to this game. It's a little overwhelming, I'll be honest. I play this game and I kind of feel overwhelmed sometimes. Okay, like we're right underneath the apartment. Oh yeah, and now I'm gonna start shivering and stuff. It's a bad time. Okay. That's not where I wanted to be. They really do. It's kind of incredible. Let's see if I can go through this. Okay. We're just gonna pick up this stuff. There's his work ID. We're gonna pin it and take it. This is what I should have done. I totally forgot to actually pin the stuff. So you take it. Why is there a couple work IDs? That's kind of weird. Organize it a little bit better before. does this note say? There we, oh, hey, safe code. Didn't I take that stuff? Okay. I'm just trying to figure out here. Safe code. So what was that safe code? 1428. That is tiny font. That is hard to read. Wow. 1248. Right? 1428. Duh. 1428. There we go. All right. So we got some of that, some upgrade stuff. Take that. And a code breaker. I can't remember what the code breaker does exactly. I think it just pops the locks. I think we could use that for his computer, I think. I really thought, like, I definitely found I'm trying to figure out how I actually got to the next section here. I followed a different path, I think, but that's fine. You know, it's not a big deal. We are not going to go and go past that cop. We're going to bust out of here again. We'll take the long route. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm on the outside of the building, basically. So I can faintly hear rain and thunder. So the clues that we have right now. Oh, bummer. I hope you feel better, dude. Ooh. I'm sorry, lady. Oh, she's gonna come after me. I will answer your question in just a moment. I just need to get out of the way so that they don't beat me up for breaking into their apartment. Let's go to a diner or something. Let's book it. I'm sure we lost him by this point, but it's also rainy and cold, and there's the icon for the sock, so I'm smelly in the top left corner. So I want to just kind of make sure that I get away from this person. Here we go. We'll go back to the Jade King. It's still open. All right. Now that we're here, now that we're safe. What was the question? What leads do we have? So we have the lead of that phone number, but it's kind of not going anywhere because I have no idea. It says access telephone router at the Rose Building. Looked around for like, what, 10 minutes and I just couldn't figure it out. So I'm moving on to his work. We found his work. We don't have his passcode for the building, or sorry, for his computer. Yeah, the basement 2 was actually the one that was flooded, and then one right above that is where I was kind of looking around, but I couldn't find anything. So we could go back to his work. We tried that phone number and it didn't really work at all. We've got his safe number. We've got his wallet and his work ID. Yeah. So let's see. We got this code breaker and it says a device used for breaking numeric codes can be used on keypads or even keyboards. So I think we can use this code breaker that we got on his work computer. So let's bring up the map. Oh yeah, these discs. Yeah. I don't know if you saw it, but I did actually get into his computer in the room, and I just need to be able to unlock his computer using his passcode. Before we do that, you know what? No. We'll just play the game like normal. I'm trying to find out where his building is. Oh, this map is so confusing to me. So here's like a general store where you can actually just buy random crap. You can talk to people. She thinks I'm a junkie because I smell. Yes, there was. No, there definitely was one that was blocked by a keypad. Okay, so we need to go to the Gold something building. Goldberg building? Need to find a city directory. There should be one in here. No? Oh, man. Yeah. I think so. Let me just find out where his office is, and then we'll go there. Keep going around in circles, dude. This map always confuses me. Like, I've played this game for like 15 hours, and I still have no idea where anything is. You can do procedurally generated maps, though. So things can be just completely different. Here we go. And so I'm shaking because I'm cold. Goldborn Technologies. Plot a route, please. Okay, cool. So it's on the other side of this. Okay, 5th floor. So now we should be able to use the code breaker on his computer, crack his password, and then get into his computer to kind of look at stuff. Oh, dude, awesome. I hope that you like this game. I think it is super cool. It is just really obtuse in certain areas. Okay. So here's his office. We are trespassing. We're going to use his computer. And maybe we can... Let's bring up the code breaker. There we go. Oh, it's 1428 too. Okay, cool. Awesome. Does that only work once? Yeah, okay. It only works once. All right. So now we can get in. We're in his computer. We can kind of see some stuff. And all this stuff is going to be added, if we didn't have it already, into his character profile in here. So now we can look at and see his telephone number, his passcode. Yeah. It's incredible how complex this can get when you have like applied it to randomization and AI, like this game could be, just like with AI of people's names and phone numbers and addresses and all kind of like made up or whatever, but just so crazy. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna X out of that. We're gonna look into his email, Vmail, and we're just gonna go at the very bottom and look. So we got a party invitation to all employees. Subject of nothing. This is gonna lay out. Yes, I saw the matched on VLove last night. Okay, so his coworker actually got matched with him. Outgoing to payments, you're not getting paid on time. Sounds rough. If you don't, please keep your heads up. All right. New match on Dove. Oh, yeah, totally. That's what I was saying. I don't know if you were listening in on that stream or not, but I was basically just saying, like, when with AI, they can integrate so many useful tools for creating games and making it more immersive and all that stuff. You just got to be very, very careful with it and how it's implemented. But man, can you imagine? Okay, so this is kind of the path of what we need to. We got Kara Simmons, who's kind of emailing saying, "Hey, look, you're scaring me. I'll be there. Please don't do anything until we talk." Oh boy. Oh my gosh, dude. Jeez. That was terrifying. Wow, I don't know why that happened. I know I'm trespassing and I'm smelly, so maybe they smelled me. Yeah, that happened. Yes, let's pay medical fees and completely recover. 71 bucks, not a big deal. Can I not be smelly either? Okay, cool. I'm not smelly. All right. So you can actually sleep and all that stuff too. Let's get up, out of bed. Let's try and go back. So we're in City Hall. Ooh, there's some graphical glitches that were not happening before. Yeah, I think there is like a hardcore mode, but I'm not playing that because the tutorial is giving me enough grief. Yeah, exactly. Early access, there's going to be... But, I mean, for the amount of systems they have and the information and the way that you can go about this game, like, it's incredible this game works as well as it does. And in early access. Okay, so let's go back there. Let's try and not die this time. There is a phone book or a city directory right here. Let's map it again. Let's try this again. We'll save it right before we enter in the building or into that office area. Okay, it's right here. Is it 5th floor? Oh, we do not want to go in there. We will just fall to our deaths. Let's see if it takes long. Okay, cool. All right. Do 5. There we go. Okay. Don't like that. I don't like that people see me. Let's save it here. Let's just be prudent about saving. Oh boy. Okay. Cameras are off still? Yeah, cameras are off. So let's go in here. Let's continue looking at this. So, you're scaring me. Honey, please listen to me. Get out of the house now. Violet is coming for you. If anyone comes and says they know me, don't open the door. Go somewhere safe. Don't come here. I'm sorry, Kira. Okay, so let's try and see if we can print that out. Just as a kind of piece of vital information saying someone's Violet is coming to get you. I'm kind of bad about organizing this stuff. I have no idea how to organize it well. I just do what works for me. But we need to know where Kira lives. We need to talk to her. So we're going to exit out. We're going to open up the employee database. Find Kira Simmons. And we're going to print out her information. Okay, so Kira Simmons. We're going to lock that down and just have her over here. Right there. So now we have her name, photo, and fingerprints. We have her fingerprints too? Oh, and her salary. Okay, type C. Sweet. So we're going to go out here. We're going to stop trespassing before someone comes in. We're going to go back down to the lobby. Ground floor. Like, if you want to role play as a detective, dude, this is the game to do it. Yeah, exactly. A coworker. She's in the company database, so it's a coworker. She's worried about him. Violet is coming, so we need to figure out who Violet is. And I believe, so they say, every food establishment or diner has a phone book or city directory. So we can figure out where Kira Simmons is. Here we go. K. Simmons. Location, Novak House. 402 Novak House. So we're going to show that on the map. We're going to close the city directory. We're going to pin this. Close that. And say, all right, Kira lives at the 402 Novak House. Now it should be on her thing. Yeah, I think it is. It's kind of annoying a little bit because I just kind of want a little bit of more light. I mean, we could wait. We're trying to question her. That's kind of the goal right now. We want to talk to Kira and say, hey, why were you afraid for Oni? Okay, and she's on the 4th floor. So we go to the 4th floor, 402 Novak House. Yes. So 401, security. Oh no. That's not good. let's close this. Oh, dude, she's dead. So this is super cool because when I went to her because I've already gone through this tutorial mission, I went to her and she talked to me and she told me like, hey, you know, this is who Violet is and blah, blah, blah. She was not dead. She's been murdered. That's really cool. Like, it just goes to show you that this game can be totally different depending on what you do. Like, every person's playthrough is going to be different. Yeah, I took way too long. That's true. Bullet wound from, so the same 8mm bullet or gun killed her. Okay, from examining the body, it appears the victim has been shot to death with a pistol or revolver. I can determine the time of death is around 8 to 9:15 Tuesday. Man. Inspect? Okay. So, shoe size 4, head of HR. Man. That sucks. Okay, let's see if we can take a print, just in case. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn this off because, again, it's just a little bit annoying. No, we have no clue on a motive. Do not know why these people are being killed. Do not have a safe combination. Oh, here we go. Remember your password 6662. Okay. We'll take her. I mean, again, she's dead. She doesn't need it. You can search through some files. Doctor's prescription for insulin for diabetes. Flip through the next one. Private and confidential. The employment agreement has been made between Kara Simmons and the employer. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. For Timothy Doyle. Let's go to the next one. Her optician's prescription. Like, again, it just gets crazy in depth. Tenancy agreement. Bank statements. And birth certificate. So we know now her blood type too, which is good, I guess, in case we find any blood, you know, at someone else's scene. That's it. Okay. All right. Well, that's a bummer. Again, taking her money. Let's see if there's anything else. There's a computer here. And stay safe, Oni. Okay. All right, let's use the computer. Yeah. We're both worried about each other. Yeah, I have no idea. Here we go. So, V-Love. Okay, here. I hope you don't mind, but I need some advice and don't know who else to ask. It's about Oni. He came by tonight, but I would tell him something was wrong, or I could tell something was wrong. And when I asked, I said, "What's up?" He's just said he had to go. I'm not an idiot. I know. You know what? Let's see if I can print this out and see if there's more to it than that. Oh, here we go. I'm not. I know he had a past, but everything's been going so well lately. What can I do? Ooh. Okay. Kira, I hate to say it, but I was worried this might happen. I'm pretty sure I saw Oni hanging around with some lowlife recently at that place, the Jade King Lounge. You're too nice, Kira. You can't help everyone. Think of yourself for once. Yeah, okay. Kira, I have to see you. You're the only one who understands. You'll help me get my head straight. And this is from Oni, too, so. It could be. You never know. Can't say more on here. Meet me at the Indigo Hair at 10:45 p.m. I'll explain. Make sure you aren't being followed. I hope you're, well, the text is a little bit hard for me to see. Hope you're well out of it, but just in case. Oni, you're scaring me. I'll be there. Please don't do anything until we can talk. We saw that on his computer. And then, Oni, please listen to me. Get out of the house. Now, Violet is coming. We saw this too. Okay. So, Jade Indigo, whatever, the lounge. I don't know why I have that. I don't need that pin, but whatever. Let's grab that really quick. At the time, here we go. 10:45 p.m. on January 2nd. So 10:45, January 2nd. Indigo Jade Lounge. Okay. Let's find out where that is. Here we go. Oh wait, was it the Indigo Hair Kitchen? Indigo Hair Kitchen, yes. Okay. Cool. That's where we're going. Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Just leave me alone. All right. Yeah, so we're kind of like connecting the dots a little bit. Like, it's intense, man, but it's super cool. All right, so let's go around. Let's go to that place. Oh, it's right here. Indigo Hair. This place is filthy. All right, let's start talking a little bit to people. Afternoon, what's your name? Keep my nose out of my business. Nope. You know this person. Well, that's where he lives. We know that. So we'll go back over here. We'll talk to one of the people that works here. What do you want? Afternoon, what's your name? Nothing to do with you. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Other than you bothering me? No. Do you know this person? I saw them or okay, yeah. So let's say I'm the health inspector and I need to survey the premises. Health inspector, huh? Still going to need a guest pass to take a look around. Here's the money for a guest pass. Okay, your guest pass will be active for 2 hours. After that, you'll need to leave or pay someone for more time. Don't touch anything or disturb any of the employees. All right. So now we got a little bit of a guest pass that we can walk around and look at stuff. Got some bathrooms. Yeah, exactly. Oh, vent, yeah. Where's the vent? Ooh, here's one. The toilet. Yeah, here we go. Good thinking. Yeah. Should drop me right into this section here. Oh, what? Okay, whatever. This is the wrong one. Let's see if it will even let us in. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like that it goes from this storage room to the men's bathroom and then the women's bathroom. I got an idea. No, not at all. There's a poster. There's some dice for whatever reason. Food and salt, pepper. Screwdriver. Some lockpicks. That's good. Some more lockpicks. Or hairpin. Take those just because we need it, just because we can. And a paper clip. Oh man, this place is just filthy with lockpicks. To all employees, the door code to my office has been reset to $12.99. Okay, that's perfectly smart to leave your door code right there. $12.99. Hello, citizen. And since I have my guest pass, let's see if this works. $12.99. All right, cool. Paper stack. A diamond. Some perfume and a commemorative baseball. The owner is probably a fan. A valuable gem. Let's talk to this person. Good evening. Good afternoon. What is your name? As if I tell you. A lot of people do not want to talk to me. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Think I tell you if I have? Do you know this person? I saw them today at 802 Rose Building around 4:15 a.m. Do you know this? No, we already did that one. Got any spare change? No. Okay. All right. Yes. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see if it is. It should be. Where is it? Here we go. Date of birth. Does it actually have time of death? No, it doesn't. This is nice having someone else work through this with me. I streamed it by myself and no one was watching, so I was just like struggling so hard with some of this stuff. Okay, so here's Kayla's $12.99. Okay. They're not gonna have any here, but we have surveillance. Let's see. So we're looking for what time? What time was it? Yeah, seriously. Second. Okay. It was 10:45. That's right. It is in the email. Not that one, but this one. Indigo hair. 10:45 p.m. So 10:45 would be 2200. Here we go. All right. So we can see that they met. And they were there until 10:55. The wait staff. Okay, so they were gone. They were there for about 10 minutes. And you can see them in there. Ooh, yes. Alexis Jones. We should question him. That's excellent. Okay, so Alexis Jones. Let's back out of here. That's Kayla. Let's open this. Let's see. The wall over here has all the weights, the staff. Eleanor, Anthony, Alexis Jones. Here we go. So now we have a name and a photo and a name. So we can go over here. Go to Alexis Jones, a Jones. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay, there's 3 of them. We need to figure out which one. Oh boy. This is way more complicated than the one that I did. Okay, let's do this. I'm down for this if you are. Oh, yeah, okay. Good idea. Talk to... do you know this person? I work with him. That's Alexis Jones. Always talking about music. I saw them somewhere around here. Okay. How much for the door codes? Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Let's try and talk to Kayla, since she is like the manager. Talk to. You know this person. I work with them. That's Alexis Jones. They've been working at... Yes, I know. They were around Picket Heights. There we go. Yeah, just barging in, asking questions, asking for money. All right. So Alexis Jones, Picket Heights, Rose Building, Stubbs. Okay. Picket Heights. 203 Picket Heights. That is where he lives. Dude, that was all you, man. You totally nailed it with the ask the coworker thing. Because I would not have thought of that at all. All right. Picket Heights. Yeah, dude. If you like this type of stuff, man, it is one of the most unique games I've ever played. I've never done anything like this in games. It's so cool. 203. All right. Ah, he's not home. Seriously. If he's dead, man. Shut the door. Turn on all the lights. It's very quiet. We've got a passcode. 2867. Pin that just in case. This is bathroom. Turn the lights on. Can I turn the chandelier lights on? It is so dark in here. All right. Was it 2847? No. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. 2867. He has nothing. Calendar, yeah. It's a little bit hard to get on here. Is there anything other than just flipping? And look at it. Yeah, it's not allowing me to like click on it or like view the schedule or anything. His address book. Yeah, I agree. It should be in there. I don't like that he has a wrench just hanging out like this. Dude, why does he have a skull on his kitchen counter? What is the deal with this? That is excellent idea. It says human remains. I'm trying to. I'm trying. Oh my gosh. Oh crap, I'm going the wrong way. No, that's okay. I did not see that. Yeah, let's hide out in here. Well, oh my gosh, dude, that's upsetting. I don't like that he has human remains. Oh, totally. He should not have that. He should 100% not have that. Can we talk to someone about this? Can we go to City Hall and say, look, there's a guy who has a skull? No, we didn't. But we can try again. I think we're safe. Let me... Was it Pickett's, right? Oh, yeah. I don't trust that guy at all. That is not how my game the last time I did this went at all. Okay, what is it? Second floor. Okay, let's just save it here again, just in case. If we knock on his door, he answers and he's like, hey, you, and stabs me. Let's see. Let's see if we can just talk to him. Maybe he'll forget. Maybe he didn't get a good look at us. Good afternoon. What's your name? Mind your own business. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? What do I look like? A newspaper? No, I haven't. You have a skull. All right. Can I come in and take a look around? No. Yeah. Do you know this person? Here we go. I saw them somewhere. Ugh, that's not helpful. Can you provide fingerprints? You know, like, they might not be involved in this murder, but they're involved in a murder for sure. Like 100% for sure. Yeah, they don't want to talk to me at all. Oh, this is upsetting. Got any spare change? Man. It is somewhat randomized, but so far from what I saw, I know who Violet is. Oh yeah, bribe him. Okay. I don't want you snooping around my things. I'll make it worth your while. Let me take a look around the place. No, get out of here. 200. All right. I gave them $200 and they were fine with me walking around. Okay, so let's talk about the skull. All right. Oh, we were gonna look on the computer, right? Let's see where the computer is. Turn on and use. Nah, I still got like a couple $100, I think. Oh, yes. Okay. Fingerprints on the skull. Dude, there is no reason why there should be a skull. You have a match. Welcome to V-Love. Pest control. You saw nothing. Okay, we never matched on V-Love. Okay. Party. Secret and best offer. Yeah, that, I mean, not really anything. Yeah, I think this is kind of a dead end as well. Like, he was there, he served them, but nothing went down at the thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. The writing's pretty good in this. What time is it in this game? 1652, so almost 1700. Is that like 8 o'clock? I'm really bad with military time. I don't have it. It didn't pop up. It was just Oni Johnson. That was it. Oh, right. Fingerprints. X, that's what it is. It's not saying anything. There are no fingerprints. He's probably bleached it, so his fingerprints are not on it. Oh, and the ominous music, too. Ooh. Yeah, that's okay. Do we have his fingerprints? No, I don't think we do. He wouldn't provide it. Did he leave? Here we go. He is fingerprint type G. Ooh, here's, man, this game is just, it's so dark. I really wish, that's the one big thing. I really hope that they fix the lighting. It's too dark. Okay, let's inspect. Employment contract. House contract. Bank statement. And that's it. Yeah, exactly. You want to be able to see it. Okay, type G. Yeah, I think this is a dead end, unfortunately. There we go. Just so that I can see it. Yeah. Where to next? Okay. So, I'm trying to think here. Just take a look at our things. She says Violet. Violet is coming for you. Like, that means Violet is the one that we really got to be careful of. We don't have anything other than... Did we check her computer? I can't remember. I feel like we did, right? We printed out the emails on her computer and his work computer. Yeah. Let's put this away. Okay. Trying to think of how to kind of progress this. Where is that jade? Not the jade hair or indigo hair, but the jade dragon. That's what I think I want to look at. It's right here. Here we go. All right. Jade King. That's what it is. Like, look how dark this is. Like, I get over here and I literally can't see anything. It's in complete black darkness. And it's like a business. All right, talk to. Let's see. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Yeah, there was someone skulking about. Ooh, okay. They had short red hair. Saw them at 402 Novak around 8:45. They were in a hurry to get somewhere. Looked like they were in a foul mood. Okay. Wow, that was like the most helpful thing anyone said in this entire game. We're trying to just pick up clues. And it looks like a bar is kind of going to be the best thing for picking up clues. Let's see. Do you know this person? I saw them around Stubbs Deluxe. Okay. This guy's certainly got a look. You seen or heard anything other than you bothering me? No. Yeah, seriously. So this person is actually helpful. Short red hair. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Unfortunately, the way that my initial thing went, I was able to talk to it's not Oni. The way that it progressed for me when I was doing this. Yeah, he does, but the photo's not actually like showing up properly. When I'm handing it to him saying, "Do you know this person?" It's like just a big old question mark, which is weird. Not sure why. I was able to talk to Kira because she was alive in my playthrough, and she basically said, "Oh, this is Violet is this thing, and be careful." And I said, "Okay, you go stay with your sister or something." Like I was actually able to get her to leave her apartment so she didn't die. That's kind of where my game went. So I'm not really sure what to do here, because like we're kind of at a standstill with leads. Yeah, I agree. I think we might have missed a clue there with the same info. So where does she live? Novak House, right? Yeah. No, I'm fine with trying that. That sounds like a good option. Okay, 4th floor. Okay, so she's over in this one. Okay. All right, let's kind of scour this place. Ooh, okay. Good idea. Nani, Jackson, Cam, Gonzea, Hillary, Oni, Soli, Tucker, and like. Yeah, don't look here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but we'll tag it just in case. Come on now. Okay. There. Man, I can't believe she's dead. That sucks. Matchbook. Another matchbook. Another matchbook. Yeah, so you can't remember what what it said earlier. It was like dial this number. Oh, I think it was 515 4 or 0000. Let's see. No. Okay. Never mind. What is happening? Oh, I have to hang up. Inspected her note. She's got glasses. Ooh, a business card. Oh. Oh, under the bed. Okay. Yeah, let's... So we got her shoes, size 4. And you can hide under the bed too, which is kind of interesting. Like if people are searching for you. I had that happen before. It was really, really terrifying. Ooh, wow. Man. Bullet casing on the bed. Jeez. Oh, yes. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Let's see here. Scan. The scanner is not the best in the world. It's Keir Simmons fingerprint. It's like really, really touchy. And it doesn't look like there's any fingerprints on the cartridge. Man, bummer. Yeah. I think, I mean, man, I would wear fingerprints, that's for sure. Or, I would wear gloves. Man. Yeah, this game gets kind of a little bit rough if you get stuck. Traveling. Ooh, her purse. What is this? I did not, but we definitely should. Fingerprints, like you're just hoarding data at this point. It's kind of crazy. Oh, the doorknob, right. Oh, here we go. No, that's her fingerprints. Man. It's another bedroom. I'm kind of a little bit stuck here. What is this? Packing tape? Oh boy. Nothing in here. all of her own stuff. What is this? Birth control pills. And then beta blockers. Okay. Kira Simmons. Calendar. Don't. Here, let me get the scanner off. Stay safe. Yeah. Oh yeah, she has a fridge. Synth chicken, fairy bread, synth beef, pork, and milk. What is this? Oh, pick a pepper sauce. Tinned food, pepper, and tinned food. Yeah, man. This is kind of a little bit puzzling. Like, was there anything else in here? Yeah, it was just kind of world building stuff. There's nothing on our computer, man. I thought there was going to be something. Okay, so we've... No, we have not. Who was that? Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, who was that? Naisha? Dominguez. Yeah, okay. So let's go look at her phone book. Here we go. This is where we need to go. No, dude, that totally works. 483-1797. I agree. Let's call her. 483-1797. Please be alive. Oh, she's not picking up. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Okay. Well, let's go see if this chick is dead or not. I hope not, man. That's right.
Customers by nomination only. Contact your local L10 representative.
It is on the 9th floor, but we're here. What was it? 902. Okay. It is, but you never know. I know too. 902. The door is open and the lights are off. This does not bode well. What is this? Candy wrapper. Okay, nothing in the bathroom. No one in the bathroom. She's the head of HR too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But her door was open. Man. Oh boy, dude. Okay. Safe. Yeah. I mean, she should be. There's a killer on the loose. But that was definitely my bad for going in there without knocking or anything like that. But again, her door was open. I assumed she was dead. That's a security camera. Let's get on our computer really quick. Oh, we don't have her passcode. Okay. Got some bourbon. Synth chicken. Here's her work ID. Her purse. She smokes. She's got an ashtray. What is my thing here? Type H. It is no, a 932 round. It's a revolver. I'm just gonna take it. She doesn't need it. She's in the house. Okay. Not if I took her gun. How is she gonna shoot me if I took her gun? Okay. 5605. That's right. Oh, and her shoes. What size are these? 12. Ooh, those are big feet. 5605, right? Yeah, exactly. 5605. Oh, I must have mistyped it. Okay. Paradoxal sync upgrade. Syringe. Each type of trash disposal and refuse. Okay. Oh no. Does she have like robot arms? Okay. Crap. 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 Oh, get out of here. But we could talk to her. That's the thing. We could probably talk to her and be able to question her about Oni, maybe. Well, she was concerned, right? That's what the thing said is, oh, I was concerned about Oni. Yeah. Here, let's go down the ground. Let's get out of here for a moment. Yeah. So we'll try that. We'll try that. Oh, man. Just kind of reset. Hey, thank you. I'm trying to set those things up. So I only have soda down here right now. But I am having fun learning about like channel points and emotes and all that stuff. I got posture. My wife will definitely be redeeming a lot of the posture check ones. But I put some emotes, so if you're a follower, you have, I think it's the Yoshi's Island flower, a Shy Guy, Bill and Ted, an arcade token, and something else. But a couple of those, like the Bill and Ted one, is being reviewed. It has to be reviewed by Twitch first to make sure it's not like anything bad before it gets uploaded. But I started doing that today about looking up emotes and stuff, and I think was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so we're going back to 9, right? Yeah, I think that is really cool. Okay, so she's home. Let's see if she recognizes me. Okay. Hello. Can I take a look around? Oh, she doesn't know. Yeah. Me? Nah. Couldn't have been me. Hey, look, if I came knocking after the same person was in my house illegally and asked me for a third time to come in like around, I would say no too. Do you know this person? I'm not telling you. Do you know this person? I saw them around stuff. Yeah. Yeah, she is not wanting to cooperate now. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Let's see here. Give item. Here is your gun. I'll happily take that. Now that you have your gun back, can I talk to you, please? Yeah, she does not want to have anything to do with that. Okay. Man. Yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen, like what you're supposed to do because she's dead. I am too. I'm completely stumped. I do remember the killer's name, so I could like kind of brute force it because I remember it, but I want to like show you like how you play the game and all that stuff, because I think it is really cool to go down all that stuff. Yeah, seriously. Okay, we can do that. Here, let's so basically we got a thing saying go to 802 Rose Building. We went there and we found Oni Johnson dead on the ground. We got his wallet and his work ID. And there's a note for his safe. I don't remember if there was anything else in his safe. There we go. And then an email. Just trying to make everything nice and neat. There. So Oni Johnson is dead on the ground in his apartment. We know that he works at he's the office manager at Gold something or other. Goldborn Technologies. We went to Goldborn Technologies and printed out this email from Kira Simmons. Excuse me, hold on. Kira Simmons basically says, hey, you know, Violet is coming for you. Don't come over here. Stay safe. I'm sorry, Kira. So we go over to Kira's house. Kira's dead on the ground. Killed in the same exact way with the same exact gun. And Kira says... Oh, that was the same... Oh, they met earlier. They went to the Indigo Hair Kitchen at 10:45. But we don't know what they talked about or anything like that. We tried asking around to Alexis Jones, and he did not want to really cooperate at all. He had a skull in his house. He's probably, you know, not wanting to deal with anyone else either. So we went back to Kira's apartment, scrolled through some more emails, and we found her talking to Naya Dominguez, who's a... Why was she talking to her? Like, I guess they were just friends? Did we print out that email? No, we didn't. I don't know why I have the obstetrician's thing here. Let me get rid of that. And so Naya just basically had a gun in her house, and she's still alive. She's the only one still alive out of the people who've been talking. Alexis Jones is still alive too, but I don't think he has really anything to do with it. How do we find out who Violet is? Maybe we go back to the work and we look on Kira's work computer and see if there's any like back and forth to other coworkers about Violet. So I think that's maybe what we can do. Okay, so let's bring up Goldborn Technologies. I actually like kind of retracing our steps all the way. I think that's fun. Okay. It's on the 5th floor. hope no one pushes me while we wait for this elevator with the door open. Okay, 5th floor. Okay. Wait, right? No, what am I doing? Hold on. Goldborn Technologies, right? This does not look like it. Yeah, I think this is the wrong building. Yeah, that was super weird. Okay, let's try this again. I wish I could pin this to... I can. There. Goldborn. All right. Show on the map. Take me there. Okay, here we go. 5th floor. Yeah. Yeah, now we're in the right direction. Okay. It is locked. Shut down the security system. That one's still going. Go in here. This is just for the outside lobby area. Oh, we had to go through the air vent, huh? Ugh, that's a bummer. Okay. Up. Down. Here we go. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Whew. Okay. Okay, so let's do this really quick. I got about just a few more minutes here before I got to take off for dinner. Can we turn off the... No, we can't. Not here. We have to open this. There we go. Okay. So now we have to find Kira's desk. Whose computer is this? Let's see. We should have her password and everything, too. Hey, here we go. All right, cool. Sweet. Perfect. Okay. Oni, please listen to me get out before Violet is coming. Yeah, seriously. Oni, you're scaring me. We saw that. Kira, I have to see you. This is from Oni. Okay. See, yeah, same mail. Kira, I had to say about it. It's from Naya. Oh, it's the same mail from her house, right? Ugh. Hmm. Okay. Well, that didn't pan out. Let's see. Some upgrade stuff. Matchbox. Hey, man, thank you very much for the follow. We are playing Shadows of Doubt, which is a brand new, it's still an early access thing. But man, it is a crazy cool game. It is intense and hardcore, but it is super, super fun. Thank you for the follow. Hope you are enjoying the stream. I will be ending in just a few minutes here to make sure that I have some lovely dinner with my lovely wife, but I will be back on at 11 p.m. Central Time, and we might continue this. I'm not really sure. This is the game of the month, so I wanted to get one last stream in to show this game off because I think it's unique. Here we go. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool here. Yeah, so we got some lockers. We'll open up both of them. Nothing in there. And he's just got some cash. Man. A smoked veal. Just a random one. No, we don't have a passcode for anyone else, I don't think. These are all just blank. Dude, yeah, this is kind of crazy. We are completely stumped here. Why does he have a cigar box? This is weird. Oh, no. Let's turn those off again. Oh, man. He did. It was that first one. I mean, alarm's going off, but this was the first one that we looked at. A lighter and some perfume. And then an upgrade thing, but we are full. I guess no one wants to come arrest us. Jeez. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Since we're kind of at a standstill here, we're kind of a little bit stumped. We're gonna hide in here, and we're gonna save it. And we'll come back to this later tonight. I want to see if we can try and piece together without me just giving away the solution. But I do have to take off. I do have to go to dinner with my wife. So I hope you had a good idea of what this game is. It's a really, really cool game. I think it's super special. It has a lot of crazy mechanics that you don't see in games anymore. It does not hold your hand at all, as you can see. And the fact that they basically allow you to, go down roads, go down paths that might not pan out. I think that's really cool for a game of this nature. Being a detective, trying to solve a murder and just, trying to piece things together your own way. And it definitely changes because I've had some of those people that we come across be completely alive in my playthrough. So I think that's really cool. But I do have to take off for now. I apologize. I'm sorry. But we'll do another stream tonight at 11 o'clock Central Time. So in a few hours from now. And we'll probably continue this for just a little bit at least, just so that we can kind of see if we can figure this out. And then move on to either Cuphead, Punch-Out, some old retro games. I'm not really sure, but thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you again soon, all right? Have a good rest of your night. Bye.